Alright. So, I'm still like breathing in my Steam thingy, but I will explain the premise and, all that stuff. Apparently, hold on. Okay. Can't read with my glasses all steamed up. So the idea of this game, like the story, the premise is that you are a hunter, a bounty hunter, and you're here to get rid of this unholy entity that has made its home in the region. And it's a monster of kinds. There are many monsters, but it's one specific large monster, notorious monster that you are tasked with destroying. The thing about it is, though, there are many other bounty hunters just like you, and they are here to claim the reward as well, regardless of whether they get the job done or not. So, the idea is that you, like, theoretically, you would kill the monster, you would take the remains of it, showing that it has been killed, and you would bring that back and you'd leave, and then that would be how you'd get paid and how you would prove to the people that you've slayed this monster. But again, there are other people, so you have to kind of negotiate with firepower amongst those other bounty hunters and make your escape or be the last one standing. Because out here, it's set in the Louisiana Bayou, which is the southernmost part of the US besides like Texas and stuff. Like the it's near Florida, and it's very swampy. It's like pretty much all just swampland, marshland. And it's filled with monsters, like I said. So there's no one else out here to like verify the peace talk. Everyone out here is here to kill that bounty target. And they're not here to be friends with you. They're not here to say, "Hey, good job, you did it." No, if you kill the bounty target, they're there to steal the reward from you. Anyway, that is the premise to it. The reason I like it is not just because... Oh, oof. No, don't search a match yet. Oh, wait. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed this. So that's the premise to it. The reason I like it is besides the monster stuff, I like it because, in this game, it's very, very... It's not like hyper-realistic, but it's much more realistic than other games. Because, in this, any gun can kill you. And usually in other shooter games, you can be shot by various things and just walk away. And eventually, in a lot of them, your health will just automatically regenerate. Like, you don't have to do anything. It only takes, like, 5 seconds to start the regeneration and maybe, like, I don't know, 8 to like be back to full health. And so there's no real penalty for being shot in those games. In this game, you have a finite amount of health that you can carry on you, and you can find uh like first aid stuff lying around. You can find things that can recover you in like around the area, but they're finite, like I said. If you use them, they're gone. And you can only carry a limited supply of health on you, like on your equipment. So being shot has has consequences, and it also takes time to use all of these to bandage yourself up, whether it be like with the environmental first aid kits or your own first aid kit that you brought on your character. It takes time to do that, so you can't just do it in the middle of a fight, whether that be with a monster or with another bounty hunter. You have to finish your fight first. And that means that if you get shot first, the other person has an advantage, as they should, because they saw you first and they acquired you first and they landed their shot. They didn't miss or anything, so they should have an advantage in that situation. So it rewards people even if you are not able to kill someone in one go. Whereas many other games, like I said, if you just run to somewhere where you can't be hurt temporarily, you make a full recovery and there's no penalty at all. The only difference now is that you know that someone is trying to fight you, and essentially you could go anywhere, like you could disappear and like try ambush them later on. It almost penalizes you, and in some games it actually does essentially penalize you for shooting at someone, because like in a lot of games they can move really fast, and it's extremely difficult to actually eliminate someone because they can just be shot like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times and they don't die. But they can also, like, while being shot, they can like run and jump and slide around, and like it's bad. But I like it for that and for a few other reasons as well. Another reason is in this game, like if you shoot through something like wood, almost any caliber can go through a single plank of wood, which without any damage reduction, which means that if you are intelligent enough to know where your target is without seeing him, you can get rid of him without him ever like facing you head on, And that's important because not only is that, again, realistic, if possible, it is always beneficial to shoot if you're sure that it is your target, like 100%, it's not someone else, and you're sure that they're in one specific spot. It is beneficial to you, greatly beneficial to you, to try and shoot them through something rather than going into that room in search of them and then shooting them. Because even if you know exactly where they are, you're not a ninja. No one is no one is absolutely silent. Even if you try sneak around, or even if you try like distract them, there's a chance that he can turn around and just kill you. Or you could shoot each other and you could trade, which does sometimes happen even in this game, and happens in other games. So you don't want to trade. you don't want to trade in a game and you don't want to trade in real life. So if you can, it benefits you, and by extension, that means it gives an advantage to people who are more aware of their surroundings, people who are more aware of other things, of their weapons, of their capabilities from their position, and stuff like that. Another thing I like about this game is that if we look around at any of the can't do it from here actually. If you look at any of the like 3D models and stuff like that, the the animations are all pretty accurate. Like they're not 100% perfect, but when we not just the way this looks, but like when we fire it, right now the hammer is cocked back, right? And you can actually see the firing pin on the end of the hammer right there. You see it? See how there's a little pin, a conical pin? And then, if we look, we can see the primer right there. It's not the same as the brass color right here. You can see the brass on the side. That's the rims of each cartridge. But the primer is a different color because it's a different metal. It's not quite brass. Um, and then we can also see the bullets in the front. And we can even see the bullet. I guess you can't on this one. On the shorter barrel ones, you can see the bullet sitting inside the chamber from down the barrel. And then when we fire, everything actually works like it would. Like the hammer drops, which you'll see on most games, and the cylinder rotates. But there's a lot of other thingies here where you'll see more later on when like we do other stuff like reloading and whatnot, but it's they have really nice in-depth animations where like the details and stuff are captured. Like it's nice. I don't harp on animations too much, but it's nice because they actually seem to know vaguely at least what goes on when you fire something. Like this one does not have a hammer, but it has a striker, which is that this little piece in the back. It has like a little protrusion right there. Has an odd shape. It's like it's got like a mushroom shape kind of almost, like a disc on the end of it. That is the striker. And when we fire, it should go forward. See how it goes forward? Right now it's back, and then once we fire, it goes forward, and then when I release, the rest of the animation is gonna go. So it's nice to have that level of detail where they actually understand that this is cocked and ready, and then this is when the firing pin is forward and into the back of the cartridge in the chamber, and then like the rest of the processes that go on. Same thing from this side. And we can look at a couple others here before we start to... I could pull up a revolver again. It's not going to be very different, but like I can you can see how like on this one it's slightly different because this one has a different mechanism to it. So this one, the firing pin is not on the hammer. It's built into the frame. And then same thing, we can fire it, and that's what it looks like when the hammer's down. And then as soon as I release, the rest of the animation continues and the Hammer comes back, which makes the cylinder rotate to the next chamber, and so forth. This one actually has an empty... This, in the center, is supposed to be a shotgun. It's empty here for some reason, I don't know. I won't hold it against it too much, but like... Also the barrel. The barrel looks like it doesn't go all the way, which is, you know, it's fine. They did a good job for the most part. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good, if you ask me. Most games do not have that level of detail. This is your broken butterfly from Resident Evil 4. You can see the firing pin is again on the hammer itself. If I can put it into frame here. And then we're not going to be able to see the reload, but you can see how it hinges around this pin. The front whole thing comes forward and unlocks from the top there where the actual rear sight is the retention. You see there's like there's a hook shape right there, and it interfaces with you see like the part on the very top called the top strap, where those two screws are, goes horizontally, and then there's a ledge right here, and it fits underneath this hook shape. As soon as you pull that back, then the top can pivot forward, then it's not catching on the hook anymore. And then we can see it operate and stuff like that. And then, is there anything else? We can look at a few of these really quick before we start. I'm still breathing in my Steam thingy. But this one again, the firing pin is not mounted on the hammer. It actually cannot be, because this one has an off-axis hammer. But you can still see that there's a separate part in the back where the firing pin is connected to, that little segment that goes through the center. That's when you fire it, and then it recocks the hammer. There's no, like, it doesn't show the extraction or ejection, because that's just the way that the animation works in this. When you play with it in game, you obviously would. It has a bunch of like interesting weaponry as well. This is not explicitly why I like it. But it does have unique weaponry because it's set at the very end of the 1900s, or sorry, 1800s, the 19th century. So, where a lot of games will just feature like the most famous guns like Glocks and AK-47 and, you know, stuff like that. The very, very common, everyone knows them kind of guns. This one has more interesting selection. What's another good one to show? This is the shotgun that Leon has in the remake of Resident Evil 4. It's called the Skull Shaker, and that one, they actually got the animation wrong for this one, but I can explain that in a second. So, if you remember somewhat maybe, you might recall that it looks similar. The only thing wrong with this that they got is that this is actually the big brother of the one that they have named it. This is supposed to be the 1887, which it is, where the fuck did it go? It is right here, and it says right here, 1887. Winfield is a made-up name. It's there. It's a stand-in for Winchester. They don't want to breach copyright because Winchester is an existing company still. Um, but it is the model 1887. But the one that they used for the actual 3D model is technically the 1901. And the difference is only that the 1901 is in 10 gauge, which it says on the barrel right there. It actually says 01 as well, designating that it is the 1901 and not the 1887. And the 1887 is in 12 gauge, not 10 gauge. I prefer this one to the other, but they should name it properly, theoretically at least. I'm not gonna run through all of them, but like, you'll see the animations and stuff like that when we play around with them. Hopefully I won't do too badly, because I died a little bit yesterday because I wanted to like do some risky stuff. Just for funsies, but anyway, let me think. There's also some other cool stuff I guess we could show really quick. There's like I think you'll like some of these. It's probably at the top, isn't it? Fuck. Maybe. It might not be at the top. It's not at the top, but it's somewhere here. Hold on. It won't take that long to find it. This is the handguns. It's not a handgun or a rifle. So it should be, I guess, at the bottom then. This one right here. Fuck, you probably can't even see it very well, but I'll show it better in a sec. We'll look at it. We'll look at the 3D model instead. I think that you'll like some of these. I certainly do. I think it's a good idea. 10 out of 10. It's got an axe blade mounted to the front of it. I don't know if I would attach it quite like that, but like it probably works mostly. I don't know. It would probably need better a better means of fixing it, to be honest, but like it's cool for an imaginative weapon. I would be more if I wanted to do something like this, I would mount it on the wood part because the wood can be like compacted and crushed underneath the metal. And then you can also split the wood with like a wedge so that they squeeze each other and there's actually like mechanical prevention of it just like sliding forward or backward. It's not just friction. But I think we skipped it here. Yes, this one right here. So this is the bomb lance, and it has it's pretty cool. It has like this. It folds in half right here, where these two pins are, and obviously it's a lance. You know, it's like it's a pole arm. It's got like a long. It's like a large spear. You know, like a sword spear kind of. And um like when it folds in half, this part has a slot cut through it, and the it like it actually encapsulates the sharp part and the point so that when it's folded, it doesn't like poke or cut into anything that you don't want. And then it's got some springs and stuff on it because it has this dart on top that you can launch just in case you're not close enough to actually use the lance part. I like it. It's a cool imaginative weapon. It's hard to think of any other fictional things that have similar a similar weapon to something like that. Another one is probably gonna be in here. Not that one. Not that one. This one. I like this one. This one's fun. This one's a good one. It's got like the spiked like knuckle guard. The blade's not just like a hatchet, but it's got like saw teeth on it and stuff. I like that. I like they have some good ideas for like fantasy, but like grounded in reality still. You know, like fantasy-esque stuff, but still still based on something real. It's not the cleanest craftsmanship, but it doesn't necessarily have to be either. It's got like welds down here. I don't know if welding existed back then, to be honest, but like I will give it a pass. Um, it's got a bunch of like barbed wire and then nails all throughout. You wouldn't want this many nails and like staples and stuff in this because eventually the wood will just crack and crumble. But you could embed some things into it. You don't want the wood piece to crack over here because that is what it doesn't it's connected to what holds the barrels like in place. Like if you take this wood piece off, it's got a metal insert that it's got like an internal metal part that is preventing the disassembly of it. So like if you wanted to disassemble it, you would take the wood forend off first and then the rest of it would come apart. So you don't really want to damage this because then, you know, you don't want spontaneous disassembly. That's never it's never a good time, but the rest of it's pretty cool. Anyway, that's just a few things. They have some other cool stuff, of course, but I think that's like the most important shit. Alright, let me refill my Steam thingy, and then we'll see if we can't get some interesting stuff happening. I'm sure you remember the first time we did like a little tiny introduction to this game, but it's changed a lot. Not like not conceptually, but the UI is a lot better, which means that we don't have to be quite as afraid of stuff. Trying to spill as little water as possible. Not doing a crazy good job of it. I also like the music, but that's subjective, isn't it? Alright, I think I feel a little bit better. Breathe in the steam, and should be okay. I spilled a little water, but it'll dry up eventually. It's actually pretty dry already, so. Alright, I think I'm about ready. Put my glasses back on. Now we gotta decide what we want to use. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe, brother. Let me think. Sure, let's just run with this. I think we'll be alright. You may remember this one from, when I was talking about the revolver from Resident Evil 8. And then it warns you about playing solo, but we don't care. I play solo all the time. You got a little disadvantage, but it's not a huge deal. Usually, it's more or less a fair fight for everyone else, but it's my controller's charged too. Hopefully, we get some good opportunities. I don't know that we will or won't. There's some random aspect to it, but that doesn't mean that we can't make the best of it, you know, like. Alright, so you notice when I just reloaded, um, a round was ejected, but we didn't fire it because, you know, like, it was a live cartridge. It wasn't spent or anything. We didn't shoot it. And the character took it from where it ejected from and put it back into the magazine before loading another one. So, just little things like that is part of the stuff that I like. And then I'll try to send this message real quick. Alright, just in time. So, theoretically, you would probably want to grab a clue, which is gonna show you, it's gonna point you in the right direction for where the bounty target is, the monster, the big one that you're here to get rid of. But we're a little bit more advanced than that. We don't care about such things. So, if the monster target was there, we would be able to hear it when we were near it. It's not there, pretty sure. I'd rather be here. I'd rather be here because that way we're in a better position if we see anyone. Which is a possibility. For now, we gotta listen a little bit. I know this is odd that we're waiting in this game, but like you have to understand that there's other people here and there's no player count. There's no counter that shows you how many people are in here. You just have to know. You have to pick up the information as you play. There's a lot of games that will give you a counter. It'll say like, "Oh, there's only one team left," or there's you're in the top 5 or something like that. Nothing in this game. You know where you stand based on the information that you're given. Like, this guy is shooting pretty close. I think I'm gonna head over there. Hopefully we just don't get caught in this open stretch, though. Don't want to do that. And there's crows up ahead. I don't want to speak to crows. I think that they're over there. But they don't have to be. It's entirely plausible they could be somewhere else. They could be moving as well, so. Hopefully my aim isn't really bad. Yeah, they're over there. We'll go and see what's up. I don't have good ranged combat. I have some decent range with this revolver, but it's not super crazy. I'll check what's in here, see if there's anything that can help me out. We also want to make sure we're not being followed. Like I said earlier, biggest threat to you is not confrontation, not head-on stuff, it's being pursued by someone. Which is why you don't want to make noise. As soon as you make too much noise, anyone can just hold you. Anyone can just wait on the exterior and see when you leave and stuff like that. It's all about staying undetected. I think that they're just a little bit further than this. I think they're at the Blanc Brinery. It's probably hard to read, but over that way. And I want to get out of the way because anyone south of us could have already came like a long way up here. We don't want to be in front of them as they do. Obviously, it's better to not run when you can avoid it. But if you have to running in short bursts not only conserves your stamina, just like it would in real life, but it also gives you some chance that if you do see someone, your gun will be up. If you're running like half the time and then you're walking the other half. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Someone is near. Someone is pretty close, but not super close. I don't know if they saw me or not, though. That's the thing. And there's no window that faces over there. I don't think they did see me. I think they wouldn't be shooting right now if they did. But they're very close. Alright, so that That blue mark is where the boss, the big monster, the bounty target, that's where it was. Someone's already killed it, which means that our job now is to either prevent them from leaving with it, stealing it, or, you know... We're looking right ahead at someone. There's some muzzle flash up here. This guy's fighting someone. I don't want to shoot the wrong people, though. So he won. This guy won right here. And then... And then he died, so... There should be, like, one survivor somewhere on the left here, probably. Oh, yeah. I gotta get into position right here. I got one of them down. I gotta get up closer with the shotgun. Okay, we got him. I gotta not die here, but like we did get him. We wiped the team and they killed the other team, so we should be like just able to face the ones that banished the boss target over there, and then that's it. So I'm reloading and I take the live round out and I put that one back in the magazine, the one that we didn't fire. We should be good. Fuck. Kind of worried. I want to get these because it gives you points, but there's no reason that we should be doing this otherwise, because it's unwise to do that. We have to get over there, sort of, but at the same time, we already have like a lot of stuff just from killing those two and looting the others. It could be a solo who banished, so I'm not really worried. We just got like a lot of stuff though. We got like some dynamite and some other stuff. Only one person picked up the bounty, which is the remains of the boss that you use to claim the rewards. So it could just be a solo, and if it's a solo, I'll let him go. I don't mind. He gets his bounty, I get mine, we're good. But if it's two, then I might want to make a move on it. Someone's at the extraction already. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna go over there, but I don't want to go directly from here. I want to go further to the side, because they should be looking in this general direction, and I want to be behind them, not in front of them. He should be right over there, like almost due west of us. I don't have great range. I can just barely get someone from here, but I could get closer. There is only one solo getting the bounty right now, but I don't want him to die. So I might have to help him. No, he died. He died. when you have the bounty, you can see nearby people in this thing called Dark Sight Boost. He shouldn't be able to see me from where he is. He's too far away, but I don't want to be sniped right here either. If I get sniped, then I get sniped. It's very unfortunate. I do kind of want to keep tabs here, though. This is not like a horrible position to be in, so I don't want to just concede it. There's not a better position for me to be in, plausibly. I could go back over to where the bounty is, like where they banished the monster, where they killed it. But that's totally the guy, isn't it? Wait, yeah, that's totally him. He's trying to extract right now. If he extract, that's fine. I don't mind. I don't care. He saw me. He definitely saw me. But he can extract, I don't care. If he extracts, that's fine. Alright, so he got out. I'm gonna go grab the other bounty. The one that they didn't take. That doesn't mean that I'm the last one alive here, though, so I have to be careful still. I could still be being pursued, or I could still have to fight someone. Oh, that is someone. That is someone. So, yes, it is. Yes, you're right. He wants to go the other side, doesn't he? He wants to go south. Yeah, he's going south. I'll meet him over there, I guess. If they both get away, then that's okay. It's not really a big deal. He's just booking it south. Oh shit, he stopped up ahead though. He's pulling to the left here. He's pulling like southeast. If he goes all the way south, then he's probably gonna be in trouble. To be honest though, we shouldn't really chase him all the way out here. Like we can, but we shouldn't. He's right there, he's on the little boat. You can just barely see him from here. There is actually another, there's another target here. I forgot it's dusk. There is actually another target. Could get. He's just by that little boat. Now he's going towards the fort, maybe a little bit. I don't know what kind of arms he has, so I don't really want to just have a head-on engagement with him from here, because he could have better range than I do. He could know about me as well, pursuing him. He's going south. He's going. If he extracts, I'll let him extract. If he's just gonna extract, that's fine, because there is another target we could get a bounty. If he starts going at this other target, though, then I'm gonna have to eliminate him, I think. It depends on where this points to. If this points south as well, then... that's where he's going. That's like right where he's going. We gotta try something here. We don't have to. I could just let him take both of them. We do have plenty of stuff, but like... why, you know? Why? It would be smarter. If I wanted to conserve myself, it would be smarter. Oh, actually it's right here. Okay, he's leaving. He's leaving. We can kill the alligator right here, though. This is the other monster. We'll see if anyone else is still here. There might still be someone here. I don't want to just run into it. For obvious reasons, it's a large alligator. Alright, let's fight it on this side, I guess. This is gonna be loud, FYI. Just heads up. I'm also gonna, just in case there's anyone here, I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't want it next to me. And this. It's fairly strong. It's fairly strong. Alright, so you see how I just loaded 4 into the magazine, and then I rechambered? but afterwards I only had 4 instead of 5. That's the difference between if you load one into the chamber, you're gonna have full capacity afterwards, but if you only load the tube, you're gonna have one missing still. I know I'm fighting it like a hooligan, but you have to, I ran into the poison cloud. You have to, be careful because it can eat you. Didn't hit it that time. It's kind of difficult because you don't want to actually shoot at where the bubbles are. Shoot right below them because like the bubbles are at the surface. Fuck. Yeah, it's pretty hard. It took me to half health, FYI. We still have 20 minutes to kill this, so we don't run out of time for quite a while. Not bad. I think we are the last one in here, but I don't want to bank on it either. Fuck me. When it does that, it usually means it's gonna do a heavy attack. And I don't want to be hit by that at all. I think I survived it one time, but I don't know if you're supposed to. Are you recognizing this revolver? It's similar to the one in Resident Evil 8. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, so those hurt you. It's probably obvious, but like, they hurt you. I want to go around it, away from it. I know that we're still in water, but it won't go this far away. I was actually hoping that we would see this one because of the thingy that you sent me with the cat eating the alligator tail. I was like, oh, that would be an odd coincidence if our first game we encountered it, and this one's a rare one to find. Like, usually you don't see this one. It only spawns in certain conditions. The sun has to be down. There can't be two big monsters. There has to be only one. Like, oh shit. Fuck me. Fuck me. That was close. That was close. It's difficult to hit because it's difficult to see. It's almost dead though. It's a lot easier with other weapons. That time you could see it pretty well though. Has blue eyes and stuff. So, like I was saying before, cartridges don't just fall out. You have to push them out. So that's another inaccuracy, one of few, but some. You could eject them with something else though. You don't have to use the ejector rod. You could use something else to eject them, so I don't hold it against the game for doing that. Nope, it's there's 3 different maps, so like areas you can play in, and then there's different times of day and different weather conditions as well. Alright, so this is our last rounds of ammo here. But it's almost dead though. Oh shit. Get the fuck out of me. It does quite some damage. Quite some. Alright, so we finally got it. Now we have to banish it, because it's kind of like a... You know, it's a supernatural thing. It's not just, you kill it and it's fine. You gotta, like, banish it from the earth. And in the meanwhile, you regularly would want to be setting up defenses right now. but I'm pretty sure we're the last ones. You want to set up defenses because everyone else can see, once you start the banishing process, everyone else can see where you are. So you don't want to just sit there with your, you know, your thumbs up your ass. You want to actually, prepare for someone to come over. But I don't think there is anyone, so... So... what we're gonna do is... what we're gonna do is go find some ammo. And in the meanwhile, I'm going to, I'm gonna get this guy over here. I want this one to come over here. I can't use the ammo from this because it's not the same type. This one's not the same type either. I'm looking for... They generalize calibers so that you can actually, like, find your stuff more often. This one has all, like, every type, and you can see, like, the little icon has different shapes. And then, this is the one for the revolver I'm using, this blue box. The yellow box is a different, it's for long rifles. And then, there's a green box for shotgun shells. I think we're gonna be fine with this much ammo though, to be honest. I'm not gonna get any more. So when you kill these, they often drop a perk, which is a it's a quality, it's a trait that can help you do stuff. Not every perk is helpful to you, but there's like 50 of them, and the idea is just to customize your character to suit the things that you want to do. So if you have a trait that helps you do some long-range shooting, then you might want that. If you have a trait that I don't know, does some other stuff, you might want it or not want it. Maybe you want to get rid of it. You can get rid of them as well. And then, if there was anyone, you would see them in the dark site. When I do that, you see there's a 4 on the lower left side of the screen that indicates how many seconds you have left of the thing that allows you to see other people when they're near you. I just got that perk, which Doubles your melee damage, which is nice. It's not incredibly useful, but it's nice to have. So anytime you run past stuff or uh, shoot near things, they will react to you, and other people can hear them. So if you're like, if you're passing by like a chicken coop or something, you may want to throw something at the lantern above it so that they don't make as much noise constantly. You can still hear the lantern being like busted if you're close, but it's quieter than it's quieter and less time I don't know. It lasts less long is what I'm trying to say. Than the chickens just like going crazy the whole time. So it lasted like 10 seconds or so. The chickens would be like screaming for a while. Same thing with the crows. If you go close to them, they'll fly away, and you can hear crows from about 2 compounds away. So like if I'm in this compound, you can hear them from the next one. And if I'm in between two, then you can hear them from like the other side of the next adjacent one. I don't feel like dealing with those right now, so I'm not gonna shoot them, but I'm looking for like crows and stuff. Obviously people can hear when you blow up barrels and stuff like that. This horse, people can hear the horse. Like if I go up next to it, you can hear it. So you have to silence the horse. Sometimes they have saddlebags that you can loot. Not always, but sometimes they do. This horse is obviously dead. There's a lot of horses that are like half-eaten by the zombies and stuff like that, so a lot of them are not going to make noise. This zombie's just dead. He's like half sunken into the mud and whatnot. These ones are, they're dead. They're pretty dead. But the other thing that you can do with the crows is like if I was here and there was a guy in this building, this little shed right here, and or if he was like behind it, if he was inside it, I would just shoot through the wood. But if he was out like behind it, like looking at something, I don't know, doing something, and I was here and I don't want to fight him. I don't want to just go out here because he has the shed for cover, you know? Like if I start shooting at him right here, then he can use the shed for cover, and I have this, but I have to retreat backwards to do that. He can just sidestep and he has cover immediately. So I don't really want to fight him here, but like instead of fighting him from right here, trying to like circle around and like get a view on him, instead what you can do is you can I could go back here and I could oof, of course they don't go off. If you like throw stuff at the how close it has to be. There you go. You can alert the crows from farther away. So he would be then looking to the left, and I could be sneaking around to the right, getting close enough to shoot him in the back or something like that. It's all about using your head to get an advantage in this game. Same thing with these. Obviously, you can shoot at them, and then they'll go away. But then people can hear you shoot as well, so it doesn't really make you sneaky or anything. And there's other things that you can do. You can sit up at high places and snipe people from like up top there or anything. Oh fuck. It's on the other side. We still have plenty of time though. It's plenty of time to get there. The red barrels and the yellow barrels blow up. The yellow ones usually have like crude oil in them. I think the red ones are supposed to signify black powder, like gunpowder. This is one of the monsters that is in the bayou. This is the bayou. Like, it's just south and like mainly south, but like southwest as well and stuff like that. It's just all ocean. This is like the Gulf of Mexico essentially. This armored is like it's a person that's like partially petrified. I know the countdown timer is like really loud, so didn't bother talking over it. But there's a bunch of different monsters that have different afflictions, and they give them different characteristics. So like the armored, I killed it with a shotgun, but if you use something lighter caliber, it would take you several bullets to kill it because it's partially petrified, and that petrification has it like diminishes the terminal performance of bullets. It diminishes the lethality of bullets. This is obviously the summary screen. It tells you like experience points that you got, hunt dollars that you got, which is used for buying your guns. They actually have an economy. And then how much your character levels up. Your total amount of hunt dollars is right here. The next thing you're gonna unlock is down here. This is your overall level, not your character. So 66, going on 67. Probably gonna be 67 after this, because we did a lot, and I was solo, so I get a solo bonus, because it's harder. So 67, and then going on 68. Character got to 20. And then you can also see the team details. So there's 3 other solos. One guy didn't show up. This guy tried to get off with the bounty. He actually did make it. The other guy killed one of these are the 2 that I killed. The other these two solos got one of the bounties from the main monsters. And then I think this guy killed someone as well. And I got the other bounty. I killed this duo. And it shows you like the time into the match where you did, which is nice, because then you can actually tell which person it was. When you often fight more than one team. And then there was this duo that came out empty-handed. I don't know if they survived or not. I don't know if they died to someone else. There was certainly a duo that the ones that I killed, they were fighting. So it could have been that one, or this one, who came out empty-handed and lost their characters because they died. And then this guy didn't show up. I don't know if he died to the zombies, like the monsters and stuff like that, or if he just left. Some people just leave when they think that they're not going to get anything out of it, which is fair. It's not brave, but like if you have like a high level character, maybe it's not worth it, genuinely. We unlocked some stuff with the shotgun. We unlocked the bayonet, which is nice. I like the bayonet for obvious reasons. It does make it cost more. This is the economy in the game. You can't just buy like the best weapons and use them all the time, which I really like because people tend to do that in games where there is no economy. People will often just choose whatever is the easiest weapon to kill people with, even if it's like an exploit, even if it's like a glitch and it's not intended to actually do that. They'll just choose it and like make the gameplay experience really annoying and unfair for everyone else. In this game, not only do they try to make sure that there's nothing that's like overpowered, like no, there's no jack of all trades kind of like weapon where it does everything the best. Or I suppose that's not what jack of all trades means. There's no like master of everything. There's a few like ones that are well rounded, but there's nothing that's gonna do everything perfectly, not even close. Everything has downsides to it, just like real life. And also on top of that, there's the economy part where if you just die, if you buy like the most expensive gun uh, on here, which is probably like one of these. This one costs 1,015 in-game currency, hunt dollars. So if you just buy that and you die, then you're you're on a deficit. You know, like you're not. Eventually, there's gonna come a game where you don't have enough money to buy it and use it anymore. So there is no like there's risk and reward involved, you know? Like, yeah, maybe you do get a weapon that has advantages, but someone could just as easily kill you with like this one that costs $30. Um, like this is a really nice shotgun. You might actually remember this shotgun. I have this one in real life. Um, let's see if we can find it in here. This one right here. It's the brand is called Crown and King, but that's a made up one. But they do actually say here they call it the Auto 5, which is correct. Um, they're missing a space between the and the K, I guess, but anyway. Um, you might actually remember that I have this one. This was the first shotgun I got. Mine also has engravings and stuff on it. Not these same engravings. This one just has like some ornate writing, uh, and some like embellishment stuff, and that's like that's it. Mine has like mine has like a duck and stuff on it, but um you may remember that I have this one, and I sent you a picture of it when I was talking about the way that force travels through structure, through a medium, like through the angle of the stock, the shoulder stock and stuff like that, or through the grip, and you know, other stuff that we talked about like the day before yesterday, I guess it was. I'm not gonna keep firing it because I'm sure it's probably loud as shit, but if you notice, actually I will one more time. Put your volume down. If you notice when I fired it, the barrel actually reciprocates backwards. This barrel actually goes backwards into the receiver, and that is actually what it does in real life because that's the way this gun works. The barrel isn't fixed in place to the frame. It's actually free float. Um, it can move forward and backward. It can't like come fully off unless you disassemble it, and it can't go sideways because it's you know, it has like a ring around the magazine tube, which is right there, and it has other uh like like where it fits into the receiver right there is encapsulating it, so it cannot like yaw or anything. It can't change in pitch. It can only move in one. one direction, just forward and backward, or one vector or whatever. Um, but it's just another example of how they actually they try to be accurate with the animations, and I like that. Some of these are obviously imaginative. There's no real life analog to this ever existing, but there's also nothing that prevents it from existing technically. You could theoretically do this to a revolver because of the nature that revolvers work and stuff like that. It would be possible. It would take extensive design. You're essentially designing a whole new gun at that point. You're basing it off of an existing design, but it's still cool because it doesn't break the laws of physics or anything. Although in game it's not actually very good because it has a lot of downsides. It takes a long time to reload each of those chambers on the chain and other things as well. That was actually the first time that I killed the alligator, so it was nice to do it with you. Um, I've fought it before, but it does like a lot of damage and it can easily kill you. And it's one that people like to ambush others often because it you have to fight it in the swamp, which means that you're kind of demobilized while you're in the swamp, and then um and then the other thing is that you don't have any cover, you don't have any buildings. These four big bosses, these are all the bounty targets, as it says up here, targets. Um, and then the alligator that we fought. But these four on top, they always have a lair, which is like they make a building into their lair, like a compound main building. Um, so if you try to ambush people doing that, they're gonna have the building to use at their own disposal, which could be good or could be bad, depends on how you want to do it. The the thing about this one being in the open is that it's kind of easy to snipe you because you're stuck in the mud. You can't just run around freely, and there's no cover, like I said. So if you have some really long range kind of loadout where you have like a scope on a long rifle or something like that, you could kill pretty easily anyone who's trying to attempt to get this boss banished. This is just the regular zombie. This is the armor that we were the armor that I killed at the end. It has like woody petrified growths on it. This is the hive. It has like an insect hive coming out of its rib cage. Maybe not coming out of, but like an insect hive that has made its nest in the rib cage of a woman. Um, this is the immolator. This is probably the most fantasy one that there is. Uh, it's just like it's it's like a skeleton that's on fire essentially. There's no it's hard for me to like try and ground it in some sort of reality. But um there's also this one, they call it a meathead. It's like a large it's the one that we blew up with the barrel at Fort Carmick, right outside. After we banished the gator, we were looking for ammo, and then while looking for ammo, I blew that one up, and it dropped a perk. it has no head, it says right here, but it can detect you based on like the leeches that it has. The leeches have like a symbiosis with the host, and they detect uh, threats and or prey for it, I guess. Um, there's hellhounds. It says that they used to be Italian mastiffs, but uh, the whatever plague has come to the bayou has infected them. There's this thingy, we didn't really see it, but they call it a water devil. I don't know exactly. I've seen something that's like similar to it, but I don't know exactly, I don't know a whole ton about it. The one that you mentioned in the chat, I know you're like behind a lot. The cubic gun that you said is called the Derringer. It's named after its inventor. I don't remember his first name to be honest. Like it's like Carl Derringer or something. I don't know. I can't remember. But it's essentially uh we have to go into this one. I don't know if we can actually. Surely we can find it somewhere, right? Oh, it'll be in tools, yeah. This one right here. Now I have a different version of it that's got like engraving and stuff on it, but Derringer invented this design. It's essentially like a pocket pistol. People still carry Derringers to this day. They're not the same exact design. It's become a generic thing, like a generic term, just like a compact handgun or a full-size handgun. There's also, pocket pistols, and then below, there's also micro compacts. I left this one out. But below all of those is the Derringer. The Derringer is like the smallest handgun that exists, pretty much. Usually, it carries 2 shots. This one has 4. Um, I like the 4, and I like the design. Um, I would totally use one if it was in a caliber that was worth shooting at a person. These are these are like really not. um, it would certainly it would certainly do something if you hit someone in the head, but even in game, it only does 74 damage, which means that you have to shoot someone 3 times to kill them. Although if you shoot someone who's damaged, then you only have to hit them twice. But it's very weak. It's very, very weak. But it's good enough to do some things. If you hit people in the head, it still makes a difference out to 60 meters, and you can shoot the zombies and stuff like that as well. So there's also stuff like this, which is a lot of people call these brass knuckles. It's called a duster, and it actually uses the right term in game. It says it's called the dusters. Um, or a knuckle duster if you prefer. Um, it's not called brass knuckles, but a lot of people like call it that. I don't know why. I think they just like, I don't know, maybe like a pop culture thing that spread or something like that, or just because they think it looks like knuckles and it's brass. They don't always have to be made of brass, though. That's the thing. Um, is it says right here, row of metal rings. It's not just metal rings though, really, more specifically. Um, this part at the bottom that goes into your palm, and so you're essentially pushing these small blunt spikes, these little pyramid shapes, into the target using your palm, and your palm is a much better uh, it's a much better thing to use for large amounts of force than your knuckles, because your knuckles can, if you punch someone too hard, even if you have padding on your knuckles, it doesn't align very well with your carpals, which is the bones in your wrist. Um, so you can still damage your hand by just punching someone or something very hard, just with your knuckles, even if you're punching into something that's padded, like a glove or something like that. There's also other stuff like this one, the knuckle knife. I really like this design. Um, I would totally run this. This is like really brutal. Like, obviously, there's not much knife part to it. It's really just like a shank, like a shiv. Um, and then it has the knuckle duster part on the bottom going, and more specifically, it has the dusters going fully around the hand, which means that with something like this, you could parry, and you could also do other things, because it gives your hand full protection, and that makes a huge difference when you're stabbing something that potentially has teeth or potentially has a weapon of its own, his own, her own. So I like that a lot. There's throwing axes, regular knife. These really aren't too interesting. They call it a heavy knife, but this specific design is called a Bowie knife. It's spelled Bowie, like Bowie, but his name was actually pronounced Bowie, Jim Bowie. And he was a Southern man, and he's known for his design and knife, fighting knife. Specifically, this one. I don't know that he had too many other designs. I don't think he was like an avid inventor or anything, but he's known for this specific knife. A few notable historical people carried a Bowie knife. I think the guy with the raccoon on his head, I forget his name. Uh, something with a C. He carried one of these. There's some other notable people who carried Bowie knives over time. Notable American people. I don't know if other people in the world carried these. I know that certain people who had like American influence did adopt them and had big appreciation for them. It's not like a crazy anything, but it's a nice design. I like it. It's all right. Um, there's these beetles where you can like control them. I don't really like it. They added them recently. It's essentially like drones, like like a remote control drone. Um, they used to be kind of a big problem before the last update that I was saying that I was talking about, where they change things dramatically, but now they're not that much of a problem. There's some other interesting stuff in here, like the dynamite stuff is self-explanatory, but there's like a chaos bomb, they call it, where there's one fuse, uh, or I guess there's multiple fuses really. They're all just braided together, and then they're connected to cartridges. And they're showing it here wrong. They're showing just like the fuse going straight through the primer uh, of the cartridge, but like in reality, you would just remove the primer from the rim entirely, and then just like you could put a fuse there instead. And then um, in doing that, it'll just set off whenever you light the fuse, and they're all connected, but they're different lengths away. So the different lengths of fuses will set them off at different times, and then it's surrounded by a cage filled with nails, and that lets you stick it to stuff. I don't think that part is incredibly important, but the fact that you can set off ammunition from farther away makes for a good distraction. In real life, it would not sound anything close to a real gunshot, because most of the powder, like if you're not burning the powder in a barrel, then most of it is gonna just pop and then not burn. It needs the controlled expansion that a chamber wall provides. Like you have to fire it in the gun. Otherwise, a lot of the powder is not gonna burn. Some of it is, and then it's just gonna disperse into the air like a cloud. And if it does that, it's not gonna be very loud because you're wasting a lot of it. It's gonna just go into the air and not actually ignite. This one's a cool idea. This one is the I'm sure maybe you haven't heard of Molotov cocktails. A Molotov cocktail is it's it's a bottle filled with some flammable liquid. Usually it's alcohol or gasoline or diesel or a mix of any of those three. Um, it technically it cannot be diesel alone because diesel on its own is not flammable enough to ignite. Um, but you would either mix diesel and gasoline, or you could mix diesel and alcohol probably, and that would work. And the diesel would make it last longer. If you just have pure alcohol, it'll burn pretty quickly, like within probably like 5 seconds-ish. And gasoline, same thing, it would burn pretty quickly, probably in like 5 seconds-ish. If you mix it with diesel, it would probably last like half a minute at least. So if you wanted, why that's relevant is that if you wanted to block off access to something temporarily, blocking off access for 5 seconds is not a big deal. But if you block off access for like 30 seconds, like a doorway or something, then people cannot like go through it, otherwise they catch fire, you know? So it gives you some area denial, which is helpful when doing certain things. This one specifically is called the liquid firebomb. So it's like a Molotov, like you would expect. It's a bottle, a glass bottle filled with flammable fluid, and you light something that is jammed into the top. Like in this case, it's matches. It's like a group of 4 matches, but usually people use like a rag doused in the same liquid, like the alcohol or something like that. and then when the glass hits the ground, like something hard, preferably like concrete, pavement, something like that, or hits a vehicle, which is what it was originally designed to do. Like, it was originally designed to actually take out tanks. I know, believe it or not. Tanks can actually be disposed of by a, like, $5 bottle and some gasoline and other stuff in a rag. Hard to believe, but true, actually. Something that a lot of people don't realize. Um, but when the glass bottle impacts the target, hard target, um, it'll shatter the bottle, and then whatever's ignited at the top, like a rag or the matches or whatever, will fall onto the liquid and then set it off. That way, it doesn't blow up in your hand. But when it impacts, it does ignite. And this one specifically is called the liquid firebomb, like I said, because it actually has, and you can't see it here because it's not included in the 3D model, but it has, um, it has steel balls on the inside. So by putting metal balls into the bottle itself, or something else hard into the bottle itself, like rocks or something like that. That way, even if it lands on something soft, like if you throw it into a river or something like that, or a lake, the steel balls or rocks or anything else will still slam against the inside of the glass and still break it open. And then obviously gasoline, alcohol, oil, all of these things float on top of water, so they won't be doused and put out by the water that will create a flame that sits on top of the water. So I like it. It's good design. But that's pretty much most of the fun, interesting stuff. There's uh there's other hold on, I'm reading what you said in the thing. If you're delayed at all, you can skip forward like 20 seconds or so. Alright, so, the other thing is that you can actually look at a lot of the bullets in here, which is interesting. Some of them are obviously fantasy stuff like poison ammo. There's no such thing as that, and there's no way that you could transport. Like I was saying to you the other day with like acid, there's no way you could plausibly do that. Not anything that was worth doing. Um, but there's other things that are more interesting. This is the penny shot that you said, can you shoot coins out of a shotgun? Yes, you can. And it's usually called disc shot, but this one is literal pennies, so penny shot. Um, it, in real life, it's not better than, buckshot, regular pellets, and in the game it's also not better than buckshot, but it has different properties if you want to use it. You won't be able to like penetrate things like you would with buckshot, and there's other downsides as well, but like you have less range because it says like erratic because they don't fly properly. That's some interesting facts that you said. Um, I didn't know that about where the sadistic came from. I knew it came from a person. Some people think it's like a lot of people like in English it's pronounced sadism. I don't know if it's pronounced the same in French. A lot of people think it has something to do with the word sad, though. Um, like if you feel sad. But anyway, what is it? So you can look at the different ammo types and stuff like that, which is it's not incredibly enlightening because obviously I could show you ammo whenever. Um, but there's there's some fun ones to play around with in game, and they do different things in game, and they have different effects, visual effects and stuff as well. Like when you shoot the penny shot, you can actually hear the coins. Like the gunshot's loud, but you can actually hear the coins in the background, like bouncing off stuff and hitting whatever you're shooting at. This is the thing that you asked me the other day with the nails and stuff like that. You asked me if you can fire nails out of a shotgun. Yes, you can, but no, they never work properly. Um, you can do that in game as well, but it usually diminishes the capability of your shotgun, um, which is pretty realistic. There's no reason why you would want to replace your buckshot with nails or flechette or anything else. other than like slugs and dragon's breath, um, without like a good reason, like you actually ran out of buckshot for some reason. Slugs are um decent. It makes your shotgun into like a cannon essentially. It's like a big pistol, you know. Instead of having shot, you have like uh a massive hunk of lead, you know, a bullet, like a regular bullet. But it travels at a relatively low velocity like a pistol, and it doesn't have good aerodynamics like a pistol. But it does have like way more energy than a pistol, so again, it's like a big pistol. Is the best way to describe it, really, in terms of like science-wise. So, I can start another one, while you're falling asleep. I don't mind that at all. I'm really, really, like, I know it sounds silly, but like, I am seriously like happy that you enjoy it because this is my favorite first-person shooter game, like I said, and this is what I want to stream mainly when we're not playing through story games and stuff like that. And yeah, I'm glad that you enjoy it, at least watching it, because there's also other things that are nice about it that I'm glad that you can appreciate, like the incredible detail with the dynamics, not just like the animations, but like the sound design, you know, like the fact that you can hear people interacting with the environment, like the animals and like, you know, the crows, the horses, the chickens in the coop, and the dogs in the kennels and stuff like that. Anyway, um, this one's a fun one. It used to be super expensive, and that's why I had it. I didn't have it starred before, but it's not bad anymore. What's the point of adding? Alright, so, so... Alright, so... We could do another one. This is this is your characters. I always choose the same guy because I like the way he looks. I said this before, but you could choose other characters if you wanted to. Like this is the recruitment tab, so you could, if you wanted to, recruit this lady with the braid, or you could recruit this one. And they come with different equipment. You can take the equipment off and put other stuff on if you want. They come with these traits. You can take the traits off and put other ones if you want. Some traits are worth more than others. Um, like this one is a relatively expensive one, but I don't want to play with this character, so... what else? I use a legendary hunter, which means he's got some lore behind him. This one right here. But there are also other ones, like this guy, you can play as him, and it would honestly not be that bad because he's a zombie. So he looks like a zombie. Uh, but these are the lore thingies. It's kind of hard to read for him because of the background, but like you could read this one. Drifting through the desert, a dream came to the archaeologist. Two children tumbling into black water. Recognizing the image's importance, she followed it, like so many others, into the bayou. And then, you know, there's a bunch of them. You could play as this Asian lady, or this dude with the bear on his head and the beard and stuff like that. I would recommend against characters that have too much um, things that make them a bigger thing to notice, like a bear on your head or bright clothing. Sorry. But you could, if you wanted to, play as any of these. Matt usually plays as this character, but I think he wants to swap it out because the coat's a little bit big, and being like just straight up black, uh, like your character's clothing, I mean, it stands out when you're trying to camouflage in some lighter vegetation, like bushes or grass that's lighter yellow or lighter green. You want like a neutral color like this guy's stuff, or like a brown like this. There's some funny ones that are just like, ballsy. There's some lore relevant ones. I mean, they're all lore. They all have lore to them, but like some of them are more like for funsies than others. You could be this lady with the. She's got a braid too, a little side braid. The rat. There are two kinds of people in the world: those living on the right side of the law and those living on the wrong. Tona Ramirez was the second kind from birth. When she buried her father in an unmarked grave on the border, she took her inheritance, his nickname, and a story of a man robbed of fortune. The rat seeks that fortune now, and that search is what brought her to Louisiana. You could be Plague Doctor right here. You could be this lady. This guy literally looks like Sekiro from Shadows Die Twice. He doesn't look that much. He looks kind of similar, a little bit, just slightly. Like between his hair and his facial hair, and like, I don't know. Is that racist? Sorry. He looks somewhat like Sekiro. You could be this guy. He looks pretty intense with his like. I like his this thing. I like that. It's pretty cool. It's got like spikes on it and stuff. This guy looks like he's on meth or something. This guy looks like he's friends with this guy. Um, and then you could be Pocahontas right here. That is actually probably racist, so I should refrain from saying that. Uh, this guy looks. Alright, never mind. Enough with the weird comments about people look like other people. Um, he looked like Tonto, but you could be this one. She looks kind of interesting. I like her hair. This guy looks like what's his name? Fuck. I don't remember his name. I can't think of it. He could be this one. This oof. Descended from a long line of witch hunters. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Circa Elias was raised ready to fight the unknown. When word got to the New York branch of the AHA about Louisiana, Circa knew she needed to go put her lineage and training to work. You could be any of these guys. This guy's got decent physique. He's got like barbed wire on him though. He's pretty metal. He could be Mama Mai, who reminds me of the Resident Evil 8 Beneviento and the other one. The fuck is the main antagonist's name? Fuck, I forgot what it is. They have a lot of characters. You can see there's 96 total. Scarecrow. I think this is the same. Is this not? Yeah, this is the same character, but like later on in her career life thing. Lifeless and decaying, the rat sank forever. At forever's end, a ritual was performed. The hearts of 100 sailors set aflame. Incantations uttered to rot flesh in reverse. She woke, cursed with a mind fractured between worlds, charged with saving only one of them. Anyway... Oh, we have to go all the way back. Fuck. Actually, if we just do this, wanna reset? No, it doesn't. Okay, whatever. And then the first ones that were over here, I don't really care for these guys, but like, this guy has good physique. He's a butcher, so he's chopping meat and stuff all day. Naturally, he's gonna have some good musculature. He's got protein, you know, always. Anyway, that's just like a brief look at some of the characters. These are some of the traits. So like, determination, stamina, recovery starts sooner. That one's a good one to have, especially if you do a lot of running. But Greyhound is a better one to have because it just lasts longer. I think this one is mainly for like if you do a lot of melee combat, like if you kill like the zombies and stuff frequently, which you can do, but it does also, it's not as quiet as you may think it is, like stabbing a zombie with a knife or something. People can hear it from quite a distance away. When you do that. Usually it's about one compound. So if you hear, I'll sometimes stop because I either think I heard or I did hear someone like melee or jump or vault. You can hear them like grunt, you know, like they'll make the sound or whatever. Doctor is a really good trait. That's why it costs 9 points. You get double the amount from first aid kits, and that means that you almost always get back to full health anytime you use them. And you only have 3 uses on your first aid kit that you carry with you, which means that it's pretty impactful that you get double the amount because you don't get to carry a lot in total, and you get almost full health. In a lot of cases, you will get to full health just by using one. So, makes a big difference. Makes a big difference for everyone, regardless of what your loadout is, whether you're doing long range combat or close range. Obviously, it's better to not get injured in the first place, but the things that you get thrown at in this game often transcend what is ideal. This one is a good one. Bleeding doesn't escalate to medium or intense bleeding. That one can save your life quite a lot, so I often have that one. Adrenaline is a good one. You can read the thingies if you want to, if you're not asleep already. I do also like the art for a lot of them. I have them saved on my phone. Uh, Not these ones so much, but I like this one and then this one for reasons that you can obviously predict. Um, this one's alright. It's kind of interesting. I like this one as well, and I like this one, and then there's a couple others that they used to have that I like as well. This one's alright, the Necromancer one. I would have this, but people people often stop you from reviving yourself, so there's not a whole lot of point in having it unless you think that you're gonna go down to like a zombie, like one of the other monsters. It's 4 points, so if there's something that's gonna save you that's 4 points or less, it's better to invest in that. This one is a good one because the animals will make less noise when you're passing them, or they're less. You can get closer to them without them making noise. Really, more accurate way of saying it. I like this one because you can swap your equipment quieter. This one used to be a little bit more expensive and they dropped the price. I like that a lot because I often carry like a shotgun and something else, and I really don't want to. I don't enjoy being in situations where I have one thing out and I have another thing that's better suited to the situation, but I cannot swap to it because I know that swapping will be heard by the person and then blow my stealth. It's just another thing to consider. All of them are gonna help you, but you can't have all of them. You can only have like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you'd only have 15. So you gotta choose wisely. You can also remove them though, if you chose unwisely. I think for this one, because you're gonna go sleep, I think we should. I also wanted to use this character anyway, so we'll play it a little laid back. We'll play some long range combat. We won't do anything crazy, extreme, or intense or anything. I prefer being up close because I feel like I'm more useful. I can do ranged combat just about as well as anyone else, but you're a little bit more limited when you do that, and it's more of like a 50-50 because the other guy, you're typically going to be facing people head on, even though you're far away, it's still going to be like relatively head on. Like, yeah, you could snipe someone who's not aware of you, but um, you could just as easily do that in the close range as well, or like mid range, you know. And and there's other stuff as well. But I like being in the close range because you can use, like I said, barrier penetration to your advantage. And usually I have a pretty good idea of where people are before they know where I am. So I like to use that. My natural strengths, you know. And also you can flank a lot more effectively in the close range than you can from farther away. Like, you can flank from farther, but it takes you a longer time to get somewhere, and if someone sees you moving like through the tree line, then it's not really a flank. And then there's a lot of like trading shots when you do long range combat, which it works when you're doing more damage than they are, but they might be doing more damage than you are. Or they might get lucky and hit you in the head, or they might do something else. Maybe they shoot you at the same time, like the one guy you're shooting at and the other guy. Um, Obviously you want to limit the amount of area that you're exposed to when you're doing long range combat, so you don't want to be exposed to the teammate at the same time, but sometimes you can't help that. Sometimes they're right next to each other, and you cannot help being exposed to both of them. I'm sure you'll understand all this stuff if you don't fall asleep, and uh if you see what we're gonna get into here in a sec. We might not see anyone. It's entirely plausible that we not see anyone as well. So I think I'm actually pull. This is a character that I won from I won from a different game mode. There's another game mode where everyone starts with like random shit. You can like vaguely choose, but you can't exactly choose, and then it's like a free for all, last man standing kind of mode. I'm gonna get this guy, but I'm gonna retire him immediately because I just want his equipment, and then I'm gonna get this guy. Yeah. I'll get this guy, and then I'll take his sniper and put it on my other character. I'm not against using the regular ones, but like I prefer to use. I feel attached to it, you know, like in a stupid way. It's like signature, you know. Although I'm not by any means the only person who used that character. A lot of people use that character. There's a good variety though. It's not like other games where a lot of the time like people just all use the same one single character. Still a lot of variety. Mm, what am I gonna pair with this? I guess we'll pair this one. I like this one. I'd look at it in the store, but like, I can just show you when we get in. I use this. So this is actually one where you can actually see first of all the scope is cracked because this is like a stolen rifle essentially. Um because because of the way I acquired it. I found it. If you pick anything up in like the world, like a firearm, it'll be contraband, which means that it if it has a scope, it it'll be cracked because it's assumed that it's been dropped, left there. Um, I don't mind the cracks, but it's like it's a fun little detail where, you know, if you want that perfect clarity, then you gotta buy it yourself with the hunt dollars. As you can see, it's long as fuck because back then, scope technology, telescope technology, was pretty primitive, for one thing, and most of the time you would have been looking at, uh, literally, you would have been looking at literally, very early telescopes, like, I don't know how else to word it. There's two different types of telescopes, and I'm not gonna go into like the whole explanation of them in general, but it's it gets the job done, you know, but like doesn't necessarily do it in a sophisticated manner. This is that revolver that I was saying. I like it because it has like the dusters on it. It also has like a bunch of like inscription on it. Says like death everywhere and stuff. It's cool. I like it. It says fate on there. Hold 7, it's got the dusters. It's double action as well. You notice that the hammer's down if you're still watching. It's okay if you're listening though, if you're just listening. Right now it looks like there's some people to the north of us, but I can't see them. They're far, far, far away. So I think I'm gonna just grab this clue and then head out. I don't think anyone else is here with us. Not in our immediate vicinity. I thought it was gonna be over there. Usually it's not this far away, but sometimes it is. I like the grips on it too. They're like brown, red, brown. It's nice. The sight picture is a hell of a lot clearer than what you would actually see on this revolver. You would have sights that are much more like this, where the notch is very, very small. That's the one that you like, the Derringer. It's a cute gun. I can get you a Derringer someday. They're a little bit difficult to wield effectively though because of their small size. So you have to get good at shooting it for me if I get it for you. I want my own Derringer as well, but I have a design. I actually I have a design that I want to manufacture someday. I might have to outsource it to a machinist of some kind to custom make it for me, but I would like to make it eventually, even if not as like a selling thing, just for my own personal. Alright, we're relatively safe. I want to get to a better position though, where I can actually see something happening. This game's also gonna have a PS5 optimized version soon in early 2024 now. And I'm really excited for that. Like, this is actually the PS4 version that we're playing right now. And I'm really excited for the way it's gonna look when it's optimized. It already has good graphics, you know, so getting better from here. It's quite something, quite something. But I hope it doesn't have any, like, problems. Just looking for stuff that could help us, potentially. This Derringer that we have right here is not difficult to wield because it's so underpowered, but the Derringers that people carry these days are usually, like, regular powered handguns just with shorter barrels, and 2 of them, or 4 sometimes. So they are more difficult to control because of that. Remember the thing I talked about with you, inertia. The more mass something has, the less it wants to move when force is applied to it. Similarly speaking, if you have a handgun that's weighs nothing, then it's like shooting it from your actual palm, you know, so that would damage you. Versus if you shot a handgun round out of like a cannon, it would barely move because cannon weighs like 100 pounds, you know. I want to get this clue, but I kind of don't want to get this clue. I'm not gonna. We're just gonna go north and see what's up over there. Because I think that there's someone at Scupper Lake, which is north of us. They could be at Madonna Noir. It's a chapel. It's not far from here as well. It's also to the north, but... Yeah, I think someone is at the chapel for sure. I don't... Someone is for sure out there. I just don't want to get into a bad position here. They're definitely not all the way at Scupper Lake. There's someone there, but like it's a different person slightly south of them. This guy's got a shotgun though, so I don't want to get too close to him. I would love to just go over there, but I don't think we should. Hmm. It's dead quiet. Besides the stuff on the left is like where they're banishing on the other side, but the stuff that went on over here, silent. I'm gonna risk it and go out there. If I die, then I die. But like, I want to see what happened over here. I don't think the target's over here. Could be in Scupper Lake still though. It's risky to go up here. It's kind of the obvious spot to go. I think we're coming up cold. I don't know what happened here, but I don't see anyone left. This is a dude. This is a real dude. Burned out. This is really not the right time to do this, but I think ironically it's gonna work out. It shouldn't, but it might. Because it looks like it is going to right now. If I was wanting to get anything related to the other bounty, I should have done it earlier. But I think I'm gonna get some sights on people right here. Hopefully there's no one right literally here though. It's a thing, I'm risking a lot. I know someone's been here before. It's just a matter of whether or not they still are here. I'm ready to take that risk, but like, not. It's not incredibly in my favor. I think there's a guy sniping from up here, is there not? Yeah, there is. There is. You see him right there. That's probably the two that came from here. I'm gonna wait to open. Ooh, so they let him get to the extraction though. I don't like this anymore. He's got levering, that guy. It's a perk that makes you fire the lever actions faster. So he's gonna be pretty bad in the close range. Pretty. Almost got both of them. I can get them though. Don't worry. Fuck me. His body's right there. Just looking for his teammate. I don't want to bite off more than I can chew here. I think I'm in a bad position. I'm pushing up a lot because I don't want him to get revived. But I don't think I want to be here. See the body still. Still dead. He also didn't have full health. I didn't get a headshot, so if he gets up, I have to just body shot him again. Hopefully I'm not biting off too much though. I want to be here. Be on this flank. I'm gonna look really quick. But I want to go to a better spot And I know one. I know a better spot than this. But it's far away. As far as fuck away. I don't think I can fit underneath this, can I? Oh, I can. Thank goodness. I want to get over there. That's fucked everything up. Or has it, though? Yeah, it probably has. Fuck this. It's bad. Bad juju. I have to check the body. It's still there. Still there. I may die. It's totally possible that I could have been seen already. Could never get to the position that I really wanted. Should have been over there in the tower. Been able to view them from behind. Alright. 11 minutes left. I'm gonna say we should just kill the boss. Not watch this guy anymore. Hopefully I don't die. I'm taking a big old chance. It's a big chance because people hold grudges in this game. Alright. There's 9 minutes left. We gotta find this boss and kill it. Preferably with something fire. Otherwise, we're not gonna have time. Could maybe get some dynamite if I find some from this. Which I did. It's kind of difficult to dynamite this boss though. This is not the guy I have Greyhound on. Double dynamite? Double dynamite. Poison arrow is really ineffective for him, so I can't pick that up. The boss, I mean. I really don't think it's over here, but I have to get this clue, otherwise we're not gonna have enough time. Barely have enough time as it is. I need it to be narrowed down a little bit. Alright. Hopefully, Alice Farm or Port Reeker. I could go to Lock Bay first. No, not Lock Bay. I could go to the Madonna Noir first. I know it's not here, but like, I would like to know whether it's... I don't know. Fuck, I should have really gone to Alice Farm, probably, because that would be more certain. You have to kill those with blunt damage, otherwise they blow up on you. Probably at fucking Alice Farm, isn't it? I want to go to Port Reeker, I don't care. I'm taking a huge risk, but like, I have a feeling it's at Port Reeker. And I have 2 dynamites, so I can actually kill it and banish in time and extract, because the extraction's right there. I just have to get a little bit lucky here. I'm gonna scare the ducks away and stuff too. Yeah, it's here. I knew it. Time to act fast. That was not really good. Well, we're doing damage while we're running, at least. Fuck me. I don't think we can get it. I don't think we can get it in time. Oh, brother. I don't think we can get it in time. I know, big sad, but like, we're barely gonna get time to leave here. I tried with the dynamite. The second one damaged him, but not very much. Yeah, 2 minutes left. There's no way we could do it. Like, lucky to get out at this rate, but I will make it. It's right around the corner. It's just up this road. It's like a minute away, but we have a minute 20. That low-key, that stamina shot that we just got was kind of saving my ass. So we got here with like 40 seconds to spare. 45 seconds, maybe. Like just... Alright. 41, so... It was a good thing that we didn't try to kill it. We got it down to below half, and we got points for finding it and stuff like that, but we didn't get to kill it and finish it, which is okay. It do be like that sometimes. If I had abandoned earlier, we would have had more time to deal with it, but the problem is that if you do that, the team I was fighting that I didn't get to wipe had more time to react to that and come after me. Apparently I killed him, which means that he didn't have any more revives left. It's another mechanic in this game where you can't just be revived no matter what. You can only be revived like 4 times maximum, unless you have some special qualities that go away under certain conditions. So that guy was it was just me versus solo at the end. But the solo could still be like, this guy killed my teammate, I'm gonna go after him. So you're never safe. We could try that again, I don't mind trying to... We did kill one of them, so it wasn't like all lost. I thought I heard the guy from far away towards the end, but I wasn't sure if he was like running away or anything. I had no idea, so... What I could have done is left like a minute earlier, but I don't think we could have killed him in a minute. It would have taken like another 2 minutes. Consider if the dynamites both got him, we would have been able to kill him and banish, but not. We still wouldn't be able to collect the reward probably, unless I had those 2 extra minutes on top of that. It takes about 99 seconds ish to banish. Maybe like closer to 2 minutes. I say that because it goes by percent and then it's like 1% every second roughly. But the alligator that we killed, the rotjaw, is quicker to banish, not to kill. I guess if I had left, if I had taken the bigger risk of the two, which I don't like to do that kind of shit. Like I don't like to risk like a ton, like people coming after me and stuff like that. You remember what I said about pursuance, bigger threat than confrontation. I was handling the confrontation, you know, I was perfectly fine there, but like I cannot guarantee that he doesn't follow me, you know. Um, if I had bailed and taken the bigger risk and left like 4 minutes earlier, maybe 5, I could have killed the boss, yeah, but like there's no guarantee that they wouldn't just come out. I didn't even know the guy was dead for one thing. Could have revived him. Could have been a 2v1. And yeah, he had low health, but low health with the shotgun, it's like one shot for either of us, you know, so he could kill me, I could kill him. Doesn't really... You can't tell just based on that. Oh, the target is in here. So we know where it is, that's good. Thing is that I don't want to be seen still. I want to be tracked. Which means that I have to pull this up. We're not actually gonna stay in here. This is a decoy. I think there's a guy in here. In there. Maybe not. There might be though. That shooting is a fight. It's pretty far away though. It's not someone killing a boss. What I want to do is get up high here so I can see into the next compound from here. The scope. Takes a lot of stamina to get rid of them. Every time you hear me break a stick like that, other people, if they were close to me, could hear it too. So it's bad to not look where you're going. Just like we can partially see through this tree for some reason. It's bad. I'm trying to get up. You might not be able to get up here. I think that you can though, to be honest. No, you can't. Alright, so then we know where both of them are. I would be surprised if I saw someone up there, but it's useful info to look at least. I want to be up higher than this. There is a way. You can't climb on top of that, despite it looking like you can. But there's a way somehow to get up here. I think that sounded really... sort of... that's him, that's him, that's him. It's just beyond the tree line. Can't see him clear enough. Could just almost, I mean, you can see part of him, but like not enough to shoot at properly. Very, very far away. Hmm. Someone shot a flare. I think I am gonna get rid of these because they're just too close to me. I'm obviously liable to get sniped up here, but if I don't move and no one's seen me, then it's relatively low risk. It's far away. Far, far away. It is the bounty people and they're moving towards that extraction. They could still end up coming here though. They could decide that no one else left and they want to come in here. I don't want them to come over here, but can't always help that. I presume that the other people are gonna fight them or something, but they may not as well. They might do something else. I know there's a gun here. I might pick it up if it is useful, like mid fight if I down a guy and, you know, hit someone else or something, but it's probably not going to be useful. The velocity on this one's pretty high, so it's nice. Makes it easier. They're way out there, but there's no chance that I see them through that thick tree line. I don't think there's anywhere higher you can go than this. You might be able to get up on here. Somehow doubt it though. No. It would be nice if you get up there. If I could get just a little bit higher, I might almost be able to see them. The likelihood that I'm gonna shoot them from way out here is pretty low though. They are on a hill though, that's the thing. The first testimonial church is on top of a hilltop, so. Like if someone was in that prison, I could potentially shoot him. The prison's almost the same distance. Not quite, it's like a little bit shorter, but... This is what you really don't want to be doing, is just standing on top of something like this, just looking out there. This is how you get sniped, or at least attract attention that you don't want. I was thinking about going in the prison in that top floor to watch the thing, but if I could find an axe, I think that there's no one over there right now. I think I'm the only one who's waiting by my other bounty target. If I could find an axe, I could potentially kill it quietly. This target is immune to fire, so the lanterns won't help any. Despite there being many of them here. Alright, time to risk it. Because we don't actually know that no one else is there. It's just an assumption I've made based on the quietness, based on a couple other things. I think we have enough time, ironically, but it just depends on what happens right here. If they start booking it towards me, then I have the swamp that can delay them, but besides that, I don't have a whole lot. So I have to keep tabs on this pretty often. Okay, we can get rid of it. Please don't throw fire at the fucking thing. That would be really bad. That'll cut off my exit. Alright, check. It's still at the church, allegedly. I don't want to kill it fully with the axe because it will level up your gun. So at the end I'm gonna shoot it, but other than that, I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna shoot it with. See how much it takes off the health. It's weak to this kind of damage. Get a butcher, the butcher. You do actually have enough time for 2 swings, but sometimes I just don't want to risk it. I will go for 2 swings now, though. I should be. I don't really know exactly what they're doing over there. They're like shooting something. I think that they're just shooting the monsters for XP, but I have no idea for sure. Now they're going kind of south, which disturbs me greatly. Alright, I think 2 more swings and then we shoot it with something. Shit, killed it. X. I did a light swing afterwards, I didn't do a charge attack. Alright, now we're gonna get out of here because I, to be honest, don't want to deal with people. It's the head. Yep, they're coming over here. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they? I would like something that can help me though here. Like a lantern to light the oil slick. Be good. Now I might be able to snag it before they get here and go to the extraction, but I don't know for sure that I can do that, so I have to back off. Because they are coming our way. They're not trying to extract, they're trying to fucking fight. It's not gonna be banished in time though. 40% they have to cross just a little way. It's not gonna be banished in time. I will get up on this thing though and shoot at them. They probably don't have enough damage to do to me from there. Definitely startled them. They know that they're not sly. It's important. They're moving along though, they're trucking right ahead. I don't think I have a good enough view of everything from here. No, they're on the opposite side. I really don't have a great view. All is not lost just yet. It's possible for them to come bite off more than they can chew. I don't want to fuck with these crows though. They're a little bit split here. Might be able to see them right here. Not high enough. That's him. Got him. Got him. He can't fucking do shit now. He's worried. He doesn't know where it came from. I just have to hit one more shot. Got him again. Have to hit a couple more shots, maybe. The fuck? What the fuck? Have to hit him a whole lot of times. More than 3, that's surprising. The invisible fence. My one true enemy. They're probably gonna get away. Yeah, they're probably gonna get away. Yeah, they did. I knew it. But I had a good thing going. I didn't realize there's gonna be 3 body shots to the upper chest from here. That really, really fucked my plans. I understand that it has range. It says, you know, I mean, it doesn't say on it, but like usually you can get a 2-shot from the body, like beyond 100 meters with this. So I figured like 3-shot for sure. It's gotta get that, you know, like, but no avail. At least I got some kills. And I got the bounty target and stuff, so. I just didn't get the reward for it. But you get points still for just killing it, finding it. I don't want to run into their traps, so I'm gonna stay over here. I guarantee you after that, they just stood behind this tree the whole time, because you can extract from behind the tree. And there's no way you can penetrate this whole thing. You could penetrate, like, this part, maybe even this part with the long ammo, the rifle ammo. That was fucked up. I should have got the second guy. I should have claimed what they tried to steal from me. They were like, oh, we got our 2 bounties, why don't we get that one too? If he was low on health, like, at all, if he was missing any of his health, like, from a previous fight, I think he would have died. For sure. I'm surprised he didn't at full, like, regular. But look, I downed both of them. I downed both of them. They just got back up. Fuck. I didn't realize I downed the other one. They ran past each other. So I guess I did get him in 3 shots then. The second guy, but he just happened to revive between the second and third shots, he revived the guy, his teammate. That sucks. That sucks. I was so close to getting 2 bounties and shoving it back in their face for what they did. They would have been really low on health. I know I only had 2 rounds left in that rifle, but if I downed one of them twice and then this guy once, he was the last one who was down. This guy says 30 minutes, so latest on the timer. So if the only guy left was this guy, he might have only had 50 health. At most he would have 75 health from going down twice already. Actually, no, that's not true. He could have had 100 health. He could have had 100 health if he had full and then he went down twice. He could have up to 100 health. But he could have had as low as 50 as well. Which means I could have killed him in 1 or 2 shots, which was the last 2 that I had in the rifle. But I just couldn't go farther right because of the invisible fence. That's just... The invisible fence is like the boundary, like you can't go outside of the map or anything. If I was able to go a little bit farther though, I would have been able to get him. Look, I got 2,000 on the dot. That's rare. I got the worst reward. Okay then. Well, I cannot complain too much, right? It was a good run. I might just try level up some stuff instead of like hunting people. Not for karma reasons, they deserve it, but I do want to level up some little things. I don't know, maybe not. They really do deserve it. I know this sounds like I say this about everyone, but if you play this game for any length of time, you will quickly realize that and it goes for most games usually, but this game is no exception. That they play in some dishonorable ways, which you're pretty limited as far as like things of that nature. But before the last patch, you were not. Before the last patch, everyone would just like throw grenades at each other and stuff like that because they knew that there was something wrong with the aiming system. So anyone trying to play normally and just shoot, like use equipment as you need to in the certain scenarios they apply, they would just get blown up because people would just carry like 4 frag grenades and like an explosive like ammunition on their like primary weapon, like a crossbow with like a timed explosive on it or something, and then they would just like spam it at you until you die. So I'm not quite sure here. This character I'll level stuff up with, but I don't know if I want to stop with the hunt yet. I don't know what else I would use though. I could take this one off and then swap it with this one. In a way, you do actually sometimes better against the teams of 3 than the teams of 2. Just as a solo. But hold on. There we go. It wasn't matchmaking before. Just froze there. Sometimes, like, if you wanted to measure just, like, general success, as in, like, if you get to see somebody and you get to shoot somebody, then you technically do better in trios than in duos, or against trios than duos, because there's more likely going to be long-lasting fights where one trio fights another trio and they don't wipe them immediately. But if you're actually looking to, like, do some honorable shit where you actually take on people, then obviously duos is easier for you because you take the first guy out and then you have a 1v1. And that's a lot better than taking the first guy out and having a 2v1 or a 1v2 rather. But it just depends on what you want to do. Like if you want to if you just want to shoot at people just for funsies and like try kill someone and run away, play like a rat or whatever, then trio is actually better for you. But you're less likely to walk away with a bounty if you do that, you know, like you're less likely to get a team wipe on a team if you do that. This is the fun one, but I'm not gonna be able to snipe. This one's called Ash and Bloom. It's like an environmental thing like weather, you know. So there's different types of weather in Hunt. There's fog, there's sunset, is considered like an environment. It's not weather, but like, you know, there's thunderstorms, there's clear skies, there's like nighttime and other things as well. This is one of those more ethereal ones. There is actually the Rotjaw in this one, but so every like so often it clears up. It's still foggy, obviously, or ashy, I guess. But it does periodically clear up, and then it'll get thicker again later on. They're working on another one as well, another environmental type, which is really interesting. It's gonna be one where everything's on fire pretty much, like you're gonna have to navigate through like a forest fire. I'm really excited for the new stuff. Shit. Fuck me. That's a dude. Coming, but only up to the house. They're not looking for me. Not yet. I think they moved on. They may not have, but no, they're still here. Oh shit, this is a different guy. He's got a teammate though. You always want to wait. You never want to shoot the first guy. 'Cause then it's just like a head-on fight. If you shoot the guy in the back, you have a much better chance. Alright. So they should be gone here. I'm gonna make my move now. Under cover of this thick ass fog. That's useful. But I have to get in on this fight. Don't really know what is happening. I know they're shooting to the west of us somewhere. West southwest. It's a dude. Yep, that's him. Just Just one. Just one. Didn't go up there. He's just going straight for the gunfire. I don't blame him. If you stepped on that stick, you would trigger these birds. So they were kind of west-southwest. So they should be, like, at Seven Sisters. Could go anywhere, though. We don't have any clues, so... It's just judgment call based on... experience... and gut feeling, I guess. Everything's quiet right now. I have to go to the side because of the ducks. Lo and behold, we were right. But the fight has not happened yet. There's a solo out here. Besides me. We're not there yet, but we have time still. 30%. I might go back actually to the prison, see if I can see anything from over there. This is a water devil, by the way. I'm not gonna be able to see anything during the fog, but I wouldn't be able to do that anyway. I can kinda see stuff from here. Sort of. Really vaguely. Trying to think. I would be better off going to either Fort Bolton or the first one. This is a really shotgun time. Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy on the fucking balcony, isn't it? Was the guy on the balcony, I think. It's hard to see, though. He was right there. Difficult to tell. I want to get to Fort Bolton, I think. Someone threw out a flare. Certainly not a time for sniping. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Despite me getting a little chased here, I don't think anyone suspects anything of it because everything just goes crazy during the thick fog. It's probably really poor placement. Oh shit, yeah, it is. It's really poor placement. There's a guy who's straight up my ass, for one thing. I knew you'd try that. It's not phasing me though. I don't want to be here. It's running away. He's at the extraction right now. I can't, like, see over there to stop him, though. So that was a solo, clearly. The one that we tracked going in last. I don't know what happened to the other two duos. They may have erased each other, but I'm not sure. What I do know, though, is that there's another target out here, Rotjaw. We can go find him, and we'll see what happens with the bounty. We're looking for a clue for Rotjaw. Should be one near the water here. I do think I'm free to get that bounty, but I don't want to just grab it, really. I don't know why, I just... Maybe we'll find it, and then get the thing. Could be quite a ways away into this. I imagine it's somewhere over here. Can't really see it, but guessing. Okay, it's further up. We still have 20 minutes. Oh yeah, it's right here. Someone did shoot it. Someone damaged it, so I'm worried about potential people. I'm risking it though, I don't mind it. Risk it. This guy used the fucking meds too. Whoever it was. A lot. There's ammo in here, I'm sure, but half health. If I had the waterproof dynamite covered in wax, I'd be able to actually use it on him. I don't want to go completely empty, so let's find some ammo. I'm not incredibly worried about someone else being here at this point, but like, it's possible, it's always possible. They could be waiting at the other bounty, waiting for me to go over there and bring this one to them. Fuck, missed some easy shots. Still have 14 minutes though. hear it coming up to the surface and shit. That's what I need. One more and I should be good for a little while. Might get the wax stick if I do. It's gonna be loud though. 3, 2, 1. I got the regular stick of dynamite, whatever. It's close. Fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. I thought it killed me. Usually you only get... I guess actually that's not true. There's another time you get the animation, but... Fucking hell. There's only one other time you get the animation, and it's if the spider bounty target jumps on you. You rarely see it unless you die. That's the regular time where you see it. Fuck. I don't want to just wait here though. Let's see if there's a meathead or something over here. I'm keeping tabs. We got 10 minutes. There is. There's a perk there too. Can't get it until the fire's out though. No. Alright, so what that means is that we can go get the other consumable from that brown toolbox. This one. And we didn't get the waterproof one still. So, pretty low, but not dead yet. I don't want to use the medkit, but I will if there's nothing here. There's nothing here. What the fuck am I doing? Hold on, I need more ammo. I need more ammo to fight this thing. For sure. Fuck, we got 6 minutes. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm freaking out. We got 6 minutes to kill this. There's no ammo anywhere. It helps, but like I need ammo. Fuck. I don't have time for this. I have to kill it really quick. I don't even think I can vanish. I gotta just run. I don't think I even have time to collect the other bounty, to be honest. Which sucks. And I don't have Greyhound on this one. Greyhound would help a lot. Right now. Oh boy, it's gonna be so close. Oh shit. I don't have time to waste on them. I have Bloodless for good reason, right? Gotta run. That was really close. Almost killed my ass. I might not make it there. Got no ammo. I'm running for my life. Oh no. Damn it, I almost got there. It was close. We get half points if you die, but you lose your character, obviously. That being if you don't extract on time as well. I guess I didn't need ammo. I didn't realize I was gonna have 2 shots left there, but I did end up using them anyway. I'm okay with it. I'll play like one more and then sleep soon. Eat something as well. No. I want to use a character like this though. I'll use this one. Oh, oof. Doesn't... fuck. Has perks for this gun, really. Could use something else. I could do this. time for some highly offensive shit. This is one of my favorite loadouts, so hopefully it'll do okay. I haven't been doing bad, it's just a couple of misplaced decisions here and there. It's not particularly the best place to start, but we're in territory 2, so expecting assassin, if here at all. Doesn't sound like it is. Yeah, it must be a chapel. I mean, it could easily not be, but the shooting kind of indicates that it is. Could not be. We've narrowed our options a little bit. Yeah. Not on this correct side of the stream here. But sometimes it's a good thing. Prevents people from pushing towards you advancing. In this case, I kind of want to be closer to them, but depends on what opportunity we get. Might get some headshots here. Could also not be here. This guy could be getting a second clue right now. I think someone freaked out the horse because there's more than one team here. Oh, the assassin is here. I hear him. Just about looking for people now. They're way down south. I'm up here. They're gonna go to that catfish grove extraction most likely. These, these guys are not though. These guys gotta figure out a different plan. Someone may come over here as well. From my direction, most likely. South of them. I kinda just wanna go in there. I don't wanna wait. I'm gonna make way over there. It's gonna... Not fond of the timing on this, though. Ooh, I just froze, I just fucking froze. You gotta be kidding me.